Hey, how's it going, Saltwater Aquifer? Just getting started here. I'm just getting a couple last minute things in place. Excellent, excellent. So I haven't gotten everything completely down with the Streamlabs setup of Dwarf Fortress yet. It's I'm doing a display capture right now, so but I just wanted to take this opportunity to tell everybody to go and join Dwarf Fortress memes. r/Dwarf Fortress memes. Nicolas Cage made out of nickel cages. Join now. Join the memes. We have a lot of them here. Many different Dwarf Fortress memes here. I think you should go check it out and join. So I'm not 100% with the new controls, and I have noticed that some game mechanics have changed. Let me just adjust my audio a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So the plan here is to make a new test fortress, because like I said, game mechanics have changed, so I want to see exactly what's a little bit different. Oh, I like this area here. Be a 7x7, 8x8. I don't want trees. Sparse trees would be okay in like one part of the map. We'll do a little bit of smaller because the game's gonna run a little bit better. The smaller the map, or the larger the map goes, the less well it runs. Oh yeah. So there's game mechanics that are a little bit different with stairs. So you can in version 47 you could. Okay, music's a little bit loud in my ear. Just gonna turn my. Okay, that's -4. With stairs, it's a little bit different. We're doing a 7x7. You're okay. Yeah, so depending on your hardware, if you have better hardware, you can turn the map size up. If you have worse hardware, you'd turn it down. Horus Hyperion, welcome, welcome. I also want to take this opportunity to mention that I've only done like 3 live streams, so I'm not that great at it. But I can see chat, and we got a little bit of a delay between what happens on my screen and what you guys see. I think like 20-second delay or so because of we're streaming in 4K. So in version 47 you can... We're gonna prepare carefully for the journey. In version 47, you can go to build, construct, upstair or downstair, and you can do that without the need to create a stair above or below that. In this version, it seems that this is version 50.01 of Dwarf Fortress. So all of the... In this version, it seems like you have to build a ladder well that's multiple levels. You can't just build one tile of a downstair and that's it. But we could probably figure out a way around it. Like if we do a downstair and then a little bit of a stairwell and then dig out the upstair underneath it. There's some instances where you want that. It's not game breaking or anything like that. But I just wanted to take this moment to remind everybody that this is version 50 of the game, and other than that one change, I haven't noticed any other game mechanics changing. So version 47, all of the things, all of the way you do things is exactly the same. The way you build a pump stack is the same. The way you get through an aquifer is the same. The difference is that we have a little bit of a UI change. So the buttons aren't going to be the same, but you're still going to build a pump stack. It's still going to take an enormous corkscrew, a pipe section, and a wooden block, or whatever type of block you want. Hey, Pat, what's up, man? Hey, listen, Pat, I just wanted to let you know that I, off topic a little bit into Kenshi, I was able to defeat Bugmaster in 2 hours and 2 minutes from a fresh start, and I'm still editing the video. So new start of the game, and we went from 0 to Bugmaster, turning him in with the bounty in 2 hours. New world record, and it's also hardcore Iron Man solo. That I'm doing a little bit of Dwarf Fortress right now, so that'll probably come out in a little bit. We don't need a stepladder, we don't need a wheelbarrow, and we're not going to bring... We'll bring like 1 crutch, 2 crutches, 2 splints. 3 buckets is good. We don't need quivers. So we're getting all these points back from the default here. 3 pigtail ropes, that's good. You don't really need thread unless somebody gets hurt. I just want to bring the bare minimum there. This we're going to bump up to 21, so we get an extra barrel. So every 10 plump helmets is going to be a barrel, but then the last one there, for 2 points, we get an extra barrel. Same with the perch here, 21, and the dog lung. The ale and the rum. I want to bring a lot of ale. And we're going to need 7 picks, 2 battle axes. We don't need dimple cup spawn, nor rock nuts. We don't need sweet pod seeds. These are the seeds we're bringing here, and we're going to bump all these up. So the plan is to do a new test fortress. The old test fortress is where I built different magma guns and the magma mist generator, and we tested all different things. It's like any of the older videos that you see. That's the old test fortress. And I was thinking about doing... Dwarf Fortress is RimWorld's daddy. Probably his granddaddy. So a lot of the things are the same. What I like about RimWorld, the difference between RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress is because in RimWorld, you have to worry about temperature, spoiling food, or people being uncomfortable with the temperature. That's one of the differences. There's many differences, but that's one of them that I like. Because you can build like a heat room. 20. Okay, plump helmet spawn. We want way more. We'll do 31 of each plant. We can always bring more rum. Yeah, I think we're going to bring a lot of rum. And then we also need some animals here. And the animals that we're going to bring initially are going to be turkeys. Two gobblers, 8 hens. We can bring like 4 gobblers and 10. Maybe 4 to 12. Any other animals we can really kind of get? I used to bring, when I first started, I used to bring the pigs. Because the thing about the pigs and the turkeys, you just throw them in a room and kind of forget about them. And then they just keep breeding. But the turkeys seem to breed a lot faster than the hens. Maybe we'll also bring like a dog. Just one, maybe one more dog. You know what? 4 war dogs. Okay. Any other skills we need? Not really. Carpenter would be nice. So if this woodcutter, we can also give him a carpentry. Just novice carpentry. And then one of the miners we can give masonry to. But they can learn that skill over time. It's like you can give them a fresh... You can throw a fresh dwarf into a carpentry shop and it'll be great. I think this looks pretty good. Let's do fortress name, and I'm just going to randomize a little bit. Roof flashes. Danger roofs. We're going to build a vomitorium. The very top of the fortress is going to be a vomitorium, but that may be a little bit off. Scarhammer. Like, I'm not sure exactly how far we're going to get into this, but it's going to be great. And I'm also going to be live tomorrow as well. I think the plan right now, Mirrored Heaven, is to go into about the afternoon today. I have no idea what time it is right now, but at around dinner time, 7 hours from now, I'm gonna have to pick up my wife from work, and until then, I'm gonna be streaming Hammer Vision. The name is incredibly important. Death Chopper. Oh, Death Copper. We got our name here. The Fortress of Death Copper. Done. Group name. Group name is a lot less important. The Arena of Visionaries. Done. Group symbol. Okay, let's add a creature. We'll add a dwarf. Let's add an object. Anvil. The dwarf is engraving the anvil. The anvil is burning. The dwarf is laughing. I think that's kind of good. Let's see what one other thing here. Oh, here it is. The anvil is screaming. The symbol of the skinny diamonds. This is an image of a dwarf and an anvil. The dwarf is engraving the anvil. The anvil is burning. The dwarf is laughing. The anvil is screaming. Excellent. And we're going to embark. I'm ready. 95 points remain. Okay, go back. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hey, look, it's the volcano right there. We're right next to it. I'm just going to pause the game and take a bit of a look. Okay, I need to go into the settings here and the key bindings and then just reverse this. So zoom in right here. For some reason it's reversed from Lazy Dude Pack, what I'm used to this version. So I'm going to click on this and then the other bracket. This one I'm going to do the other bracket. So I just switched these two brackets. And now mouse wheel 4. I want to zoom in that way. And I want to zoom out that way. Okay, maybe let's try that now. Done. Return to game. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I just messed it up. I just completely messed it up. Settings, key bindings. Delete that mouse wheel, delete that mouse wheel. I want to change the up and down. I want to change mouse wheel to go up and down the layers. It was set up and down the layers, but it was set reversed. I know exactly where it is. It's only going to take a second. I almost know where it is. It's going to take a second. I have no idea how to say your name, but I'm going to call you 7DD. Welcome to the channel. Silver. Silver River. Okay, that's zoom in and out. I need to find E and C. Where are the E bindings for E and C? Here we go. So this is going to change to period, and this one is going to change to comma. So this is going to be move up and down the layers, and then this one is going to be mouse wheel in or out, and then this one here is going to be mouse wheel towards me. Okay, done. Return to game. Oh, there we go. Zoom out a little bit. Oh, nice. And then one more setting we're going to have to change. I apologize for the key bindings. I should have done that already. I thought I did earlier. Just got to find WASD. Yeah, okay. Add. Up. Add. Down. Left. Right. Hopefully that doesn't mess things up. Oh yeah, excellent. Excellent. So we got trees, like, think way down here. Oh yeah, excellent. Oh, it like pops up. So I'm on the bottom layer here of where you can see the trees. And then if I hit up, that was one button press that went up all of those layers. Maybe it's because of where the mouse is. Let's see. No, I don't think so. But okay, so I'm all the way down. And then come up one level. Oh, that's annoying a little bit. That's alright though. It'll be great. I need to just F1. Let's find our dwarves. Yeah, I want to go up one level can turn ramps on and off like that, and the numbers on and off like that. I think we're going to leave it off for now. We don't need to see that right now. But it's kind of annoying because the wagon is 1 or 2 Z levels up, and if I come up 1 level with the mouse wheel, it jumps up like 5 levels, 10 levels. I don't even think I have a wagon here. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. So, like, I can't just put a stair right there. Yeah, they really... Okay. Okay, we're gonna build the... I'm gonna build the fortress over top of this area here. I think. So we're just digging a tunnel right now, and then we're gonna get the entrance to the fortress in. Check the hotkey binding for Z-level page up. Page up option usually jumps +5 lines anyway. It's possible. I think once I get away from that, area, I think it'll be okay. Oh great, they came in from 2 different angles here. Okay, fortress entrance. Hey, Snowlanda, how's it going? Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm taking it slow right now with the... because I want to make sure I set this up properly. Basically, we're doing a new test fortress, and once it's set up... Once the test fortress is set up, then we can start doing all sorts of things. I'm very excited for when some mods come out. Because I think, like... You know, maybe there'll be a mod for... different tile sets. There'll be probably a mod for, like, DF Hack will be a mod, I bet. We're just coming in like 2 layers here. Oh, I think I did that on the wrong... Yeah, so that's on the wrong layer there. Get rid of that. Dig channel. Right here. Right about there, and then we're turning it down. Yeah, even right there, it's like I'm underground, and it's jumping like 10 levels up. Okay, we're gonna set up a temporary storage over here just in case we get attacked. So I want a 5x5 right here. Or so. Could be bigger, it's fine. Yeah, we'll make this a stockpile room. And then a... I'm not seeing where to look, where it tells me... I don't think it does tell me numbers. Anywhere. That's 5x5 right there. Mechanic shop. Stockpile room. Let's go. Oh, there's gonna be yes, absolutely. There's gonna be a video on demand of this playthrough. Hopefully it turns out I'm a good live streamer, because this is only like my 3rd ever live stream. The first one I was playing Kenshi, just trying to make sure things work. The second time I was playing Kenshi again, and we were trying out a new strategy, and that strategy led to taking down the Bugmaster in a new world record speedrun. 2 hours and 2 minutes. And that's a hardcore Iron Man. That video's not out yet, but the live stream kind of led me to test out different things and to get to that point. If you're a Kenshi enjoyer. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we gotta take down every single tree in this area as well. I only have 1 woodcutter. So this layer right here, I'm just gonna go to the top corner of the layer. We'll see how big we can make that. That should do it. Excellent. Every tree marked for felling. And all the trees we can get, we're going to build this this first stockpile. I think is going to be lumber. Once I get to it. I got to set a hotkey. This is getting a little ridiculous. So H for... It's not H anymore. Well, we only got like 4 symbols. Come on with it. Except... It's gonna be custom stockpile. Armor is good. cloth. This is the basic, just kind of the accept all stockpile right here. Finished goods, food, furniture, skip gems, leather. It kind of goes off the screen a little bit. It may be because of my resolution. I'm on one of those billion pixel displays. It's just a 4K monitor, but okay, so weapons as well. Sheets are fine. Animals are okay as well. Ammo's okay. Okay, that looks good. Another new stockpile. We'll build the workshops first. Carpentry shop, and then we're also going to need a mechanic. I can't wait until I learn, like, until I have muscle memory of all these new keys. It's going to be a lot of fun when that happens. Oh yeah, okay, so H is the same menu here. So I pressed H earlier, but maybe I was in a sub-menu and just didn't realize it. We're changing F1 to this location right here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. Okay, so that's F1. And now let's go back down to our location here. And we're going to change F1 to right here. It must be this button here. Oh, okay, top right, it gives us a description. Yeah, we'll do right there. Okay, excellent. Perfect. Okay, this is a temporary area. We want to build a bridge. Okay, I didn't see it ask me which direction I wanted the bridge to go. Let me try that again. Oh, here we go, right here. Select material. No, that wasn't right. It's fine. We'll just build a lever and see. Oh, thank you very much. That's great to hear that the auto is good. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have actually a decent mic. I got it on sale at Micro Center. I went over to Micro Center and I was like, let me get one of these microphones. That was like probably like a year or two before I even started the channel. And I got this one because it came with like a boom mic and it was on sale. But it's a Audio-Technica microphone and headset. And then I guess like a couple of years later I was watching some like super popular guy, a couple million subscribers. And I was like, hey, I got that same mic. And then I like looked it up and I was like, oh, this one's actually good. But in the I guess it's like if you look at the direction of the mic, the way that you're supposed to speak into it to get the acceptable audio. Okay, they initiated construction there. Carpenter's workshop, we're going to add a new task for enormous wooden corkscrew. Oh, no. We're not going to do that yet. We'll do the pump stack later on. Mechanics workshop, we're going to add mechanisms on repeat. I lost my mind. Years ago in the war, I lost my mind. I have not found it yet. I lost my train of thought there. Select material after placement. Use closest material. Okay, this box is hiding this box. I can't read what this says. I think this is the direction. Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. So this box is covering this box. This is the direction. If we have it go to the right, which is the only option available, that should be fine. So, second bridge just there, just in case the first one wasn't done right. And then I need a lever or two. This is very temporary area here. We're just getting everything inside, and then the actual fortress is going to be somewhere over here. Traps. Mechanisms. Lever. Okay, mechanism, lever. Yeah, right there's fine. Doesn't matter. You know what? We'll build it off to the side so that way the trade depot can... the trade guys can get through there. We're gonna steal from them, I think. I was thinking about it. I was like, do I actually want to trade, or am I just gonna steal from them? And I think I'm gonna steal from them. Mechanisms, lever, and then just off to the side, like right there. And then we'll just dig out, expand this part a little bit, not there. That should be big enough for a depot. The plan is to, I mean, one of the first constructions we're going to be doing is pump stack and magma gun. Well, we're going to work towards the magma gun, so we're going to need infinite power, and then we're going to need a pump stack, and then we're going to need, or we may not actually need the pump stack because we have the volcano. So we can build a magma shop like almost right away here. M. Okay, we're gonna link up this lever. Link that lever and see hopefully one of them bridges works. This game is so great. Captain Biddy, I have some, depending on which version you want to get into. Obviously, this is the new version, version 50.1.01. Learning these controls seem to be pretty accessible. And then if you wanted to learn the earlier controls, I have many videos on that. The way I used to play in the past was I would kind of speak the buttons that I would press as I pressed them. So you'd just kind of hear it and learn the buttons. I'm not sure if that was good or not, but... let's see if we have water on the map somewhere. Do we? Do we have a little lake somewhere? Oh, nice. I'm worried about hitting the don't show. Like I haven't been hitting the don't show me this again, just in case there was something I wanted to read. But I'll read it later. Okay. So we want a water holding. We want a water zone. There's a fishing zone right here. I don't think it makes a difference. Water source is right there. Just do that for now. I recommend it. I recommend this game, Captain Biddy, but also this game is kind of... I've shown this game to my friend once, and he goes, "This is like a game for crazy people." And I go, "Yeah." So I want a pit and pond right there. One tile. Choose the corner. Yeah, I want a pit and pond. Accept that. Oh, here are the options here. Pond is not full. Pond is not full. So we're water holing over there. I'm gonna hit this right here to show numbers. We got a one tile of water right there. If that gets too full, then we mess it up. We have to keep that. That's got to be either 1 or 2 max. If it goes to 4 levels of water, which is going to be 4 buckets, so it's pretty easy to keep track of, then the dwarves can't pass through it. So he just put another bucket in there. Now we're at 2, and then we're going to cancel the zone once I get back to it. Z. Okay. Remove this zone permanently. Done. That's a kind of a just-in-case zone there. Because we're about to breach that magma. So you dig a tunnel over to magma. You dig a channel and put 2 buckets of water in with the hauling. And this is so if the dwarf gets burned, he runs through the water and the fire goes out. And then we're going to mine right here, that tile there, and and that tile there, and diagonally it's gonna breach. We may lose the bucket. You've discovered the great magma sea. Yes. And we can turn numbers off as well. And now you may, hopefully fluid mechanics haven't changed. This guy's like hanging out right there. I don't like that. So we're gonna go to traffic areas and restricted traffic area, and then all of that is now restricted. Okay. That's the weight of it. So he should leave. Hopefully he does. Oh, he's sleeping. He went to sleep. Inad. Inad Lantern Clutches. 61 years old. Felt satisfied at work. Was interested in having an intellectual discussion with a friend. Fell asleep in a magma slough. Alright, well, he died. But now we can build our magma workshop now. We don't necessarily need it. I just did that for no reason. We don't need it at this point. But I wanted to see if they changed fluid mechanics with magma, and it looks like they did not. Fluid mechanics look exactly the same. So even though it looks like there's pressurization going on, when it goes through a diagonal, that sets the magma as a new level and the magma won't come up. Okay, we got a little bit of a... magma smelter. Now, I wonder if the workshop tiles are different. Because some parts of the workshop you can walk on top of, and some parts you can't. I'm gonna build that off center. No, that one should be like this. Yeah. Expand that room a little bit. Alright, let's get to building the main fortress area. Stairs. Oh good, it doesn't go that high. I was afraid that the mountain was going to be like super tall. Oh, hold on a second. I think it is. I think it is super tall, and then it just jumped on me. That's 76. Okay, that's 70. And that's the bottom of the stair right there. That's not actually going to work. Erase. All the way up. F1. Down here. I'm going to build it off center like that. We'll do a 3x3 stair. I think 5 is a little... Oh, you know what? There's main entry though. 200 dwarves. just going down like 5 layers here. So we're at 46 right now, elevation. Go down to 42. H, and then no, go down to the menus, H, and then F2 goes here. Okay, we're just dealing with it for now. Hey, hit the thumbs up. It really helps out the channel. We just killed a guy. So burrows, we're going to expand. Just in case we're expanding the burrow. Now we're gonna need to memorialize him because we don't have access to the body. Is that the workshop? Okay, down 1 level. Okay, looks great. We didn't hit any cavern layer. I wasn't expecting to. But now we can start planning the actual fortress. Pause the game. I don't want him digging all that until I make a final decision there. I thought it was paused. Yeah, it depends on really how big I want to do it. Yeah, that'll be the main 5x5, and then we'll do a 3x3 over here, 3x3 over here. Extra room, but I found that 5 wide hallways are pretty good when you have a lot of dwarves in one area. If the hallways are too small, they're gonna like dodge around each other, and it impacts performance actually, because they're doing like extra pathfinding to go around each other. Okay. That's really annoying. We'll get it fixed. It's initial so I'm just painting that on multiple levels. So I'm going to select this corner right here and then come up a little bit and then up in the Z levels and then back down because it went up too far. And then right there. So now that's painted on the layers between. It goes up 10. It's going up 10 layers exactly whenever I press that button. So let me just check that setting. Yeah, just move view cursor up, and it's going 10 levels. Okay, we're gonna restore defaults. Done. Return to game. F2. Up 1. Okay. No, you see it's moving properly. So maybe I just messed up the key binding there. So we'll go back to that. Zoom in is gonna be there. Zoom out. It's gonna be there. Oh. It's going by 10 again. So it doesn't like that key binding for some reason. Okay, the one key binding that I have to have is the arrow keys. Just gonna reset that. But at least I could get used to different buttons for up and down. So we're going to select that corner right there and then go down a couple levels. It's right there, and that's going to paint it on all the levels. And then over here, we're going to come up. It's going to paint it on all the levels. Should I do that right now? I got to do the stairs. I got to do the other stairs. I messed it up already. So F2 right there. apologize for going into the settings so much, but you know, we're gonna get things right. Let's see if I change the UI a little bit. Maybe I can read that menu a little bit better. Yeah, because it looks like there's more here. Is it saying move view cursor up fast? Let's change it a little bit more. And I could barely read anything. Yeah, it says fast right here. So get rid of that. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna have to live with that. Oh, hey, Jared. This is gonna be. Maybe it'll be a VOD. Maybe we'll just clip out parts that are good. But we're building a new test fortress, and it'll be live as well tomorrow. And then I go back to work again, and we'll see what happens on the weekend or over the next few days. Oh yeah, see, like right at 94, that's as to see the whole thing right here. Okay. So we gotta erase some things here. What about there? And then a new staircase. So this is going to be a 3x3 staircase going up. Here as well. Let's see if this lever works, so we're going to pull it right now. Let's put everybody in the burrow just in case. Oh yeah, the bridge works. This one did. Looks like this one was a retract bridge. Lever again. And then we can unassign them. Okay, the stairs are in place, which is great, so now I can let them mine for a little bit. Once the stairs are all carved out, we can add some more stuff. Hey Andrew, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's more Kenshi coming. We're doing a little bit of Dwarf Fortress for the next week or two, but there's definitely more Kenshi coming as well. appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate everybody who watches and everybody who is subscribed. It's really awesome. Okay, War Dog was fighting a chinchilla. Oh, okay, so it looks like I can only go into the one combat report here. Excellent, they're digging the stairwell. So right now the fortress is starting at level 46. This area here is going to be a landing area plus trap area. I don't think we have any metal yet. Oh, we can make billion bars. Make bronze bars, we'll do that. Yeah, just on repeat is fine. And then a stockpile for the... Let's do a small stockpile like that just to see if we get any metal. Bars and blocks only. Orthoclase. Maybe billion bars too. Smelt galena. Native silver, smelt tetrahedrite. We got tetrahedrite, we're smelting that. On repeat. Oh, we need to make let's go to stock, see how much food we have. Oh, we got a lot. Decent amount, but we might want to set up a farm here pretty soon, so I think maybe that'll be the one of the first constructions. Did we get any? Let's see if we got any sand layers yet. No. Oh, it's so weird. Doesn't really seem to be changing anything. No, that's for the worse. want my GI back to how it was a minute ago. Oh, here we go. I'm starting to be able to read things again. Wow, it's like nobody ever played on a 4K monitor before in testing the game, I guess. Okay, good. So then this room right here we'll just dig out bigger. Same with this one. And we can do a channel. And then an entryway into this room. And we'll start making a farm right here. So that way they don't die. Gotta get them some booze. Once it runs out, that's it. Until we start making it. So we're gonna dig this into a farm area. Do I feel Dwarf Fortress is more of a slow burn in comparison to Kenshi or RimWorld? Could you rephrase the question? Can I phone a friend? I'm not sure what you mean by slow burn. So it looks like it's all being mined out, but right here there's a little shovel icon, and that's going to be a downward channel. So we're digging down into the Z level below, and then down here, it's going to be, we're going to set it. The pacing is a little bit. It can be faster than this. These are new controls, so this is version. These are new controls, so they changed all the buttons on everybody. So what I've been playing for the last 10 years is now new. Game mechanics haven't really changed. It went from version 0.47 to version 0.50. But as far as the pacing of the game, you can play this a lot faster because right now FPS is set to about 50, which is also kind of like the game clock speed, but we can turn that up to like 60 if we wanted, or maybe 70 in this early part of the game. And then once we start getting more dwarves, it'll kind of automatically slow down to just deal with the processing power of their pathfinding. Okay, this is the level below. And now we finally have the channels dug out. Sounds like there's something going on, some battle. So I got the game on pause and we'll check that out shortly. It may be my war dogs. So those we're going to dig out. And then we just need a path out of there. Just in case. Oh, so it's just some animal. Gray Langor. My war dogs are fighting. Okay. War dog's gonna war dog. Yeah, for instance, like I could normally press D on the keyboard to create a door in the carpentry shop here, but it's just moving the camera to the right. So I have to like find it with the mouse and click it. But we'll get there with the buttons. So you have to scroll down like, oh, that's gonna. So we're just making a couple doors in the carpentry workshop. Doors will do a couple things. One of them, the aim that I'm going for with these particular doors is they're going to stop the flow of water. But doesn't really make too much of a difference. Zones. Pitter pond. Right there. Except pond is not full. Make another one. Pitter pond right there. Except pond is not full. Pond is not full. Making the zones seems a lot faster and better. Like, I like that part of it. Just click a couple buttons like that. So we got four different ponds there that they're going to fill up. And they're going to start pouring water down here. Will I learn the new key mappings or rekey? That's a very good question. I was trying to rekey, but right now I'm trying to learn the new stuff. Currently, I'm trying to learn the new stuff. If there comes out with a rekey UI or like a Steam Workshop UI change back to the old way, I'll check it out. I don't want to completely disavow this new UI and stuff. Like it is frustrating just to learn something new sometimes. However, I'm completely giving it all the chances it deserves, you know? I want to get all my animals into like this room right here as a temporary holding, because they're all like, there's some things I like and some things I don't like, and I think that the update is great. I think it's I mean, I've been playing this game for 10 years. I love this game. I think possibly more than 10 years. What year is it right now? 2022, almost 23. So this fortress is going to be kind of very planned out and slow. But once we get it set up, once we get everything set up in a certain way, then we'll be able to do pretty much whatever we want in it. I'm going to dig out just a couple more of these rooms here. I think we're only doing the one layer initially here. But I want to plan for the transfer layers. So coming up to the top here. Very top level here. Oh great, this is all dug out. So then we can just dig this square here. Does that get rid of the center stair? Oh no, the stairs at the bottom here aren't completely done. That's priority 7. Low priority. Maybe I'll just cancel all that until the stairs are completely dug out. Yeah, these are going to be upstairs right here. That's an upstair. Upstair. Oh, that's an up-downstair. I gotta fix the stairs here. We set the normal priority. Okay, once level 50 is completely dug out, then it's gonna be clear, so there's gonna be no walls between this stair and this stair and this stair. It's all gonna be that, and then we're gonna set this as a high traffic area so that we can transfer quickly on this level between things. All the stairs are gonna be high traffic areas. The lower levels are gonna have workshops and stuff over here though, which are gonna be normal priority or low priority. So pathing, they're not gonna path through the workshops. They're going to path on the transfer layers themselves. There'll be another transfer layer. This one could probably be a transfer layer, like one level up from the main level, and then down at the bottom we'll also do a transfer layer. And then if we come all the way up, let's see, we're at 50 right now, 51. Let's see where it is, how far up we actually have to go. 73 is the top. So if we wanted to make a skylight, 73 would be it. Keep placing after placement. There we go. Right there. Right there. To make another door. Trade depot right here. Early autumn, year 92. And then we'll do a craft dwarf workshop as well, because we need to get that slab created. Oh, mason shop. Oh, nice. He's building the trade depot. That looks like a cool trade depot. Excellent. I'll just make sure that the... No trader needed at the depot. We'll set it so anyone can trade, but we're not actually... I don't think we're going to trade her. We may just steal all their stuff, I think. See if they get mad right away or not. So you want to create a main hub. You don't want things that are distant like this. This area here is a temporary area that is going to be destroyed, and everything is going to be moved over here. And we're going to keep this area here as a central hub. And so if we have all the bedrooms in this area here, as well as most of the workshops and stockpiles, then we have like all of the dwarven might concentrated in this one area of the map. And if we need to create a mega project, the further distance away we are, the slower it kind of goes. However, with everything concentrated like this, it goes like super fast. If we wanted to make a railgun like right over here, it'll be super fast. We make the gun, and then we'll make the entrance, close off the main entrance that the dwarves would use, and then open up the goblin entrance, as we would call it, for them. Right into the barrel of the gun. We do want centralization. Do a pen and pasture right over here. Accept that, and then we're going to add in some animals. We're going to add all the turkeys in there. I got to start making some nest boxes. Oh, we got yaks and bulls. Excellent. So we'll build a butcher shop as well. I think that's under the farming here. So that farming goes into another menu. And then we have the butcher shop. Then we're going to go back into the workshop. We're going to go back into farming. And we're going to make a tanner right next to it. Workshops. Farming. I'm going to make a still up here. Do a temporary still like right there. After we make the water here, after the water hauling is complete and we have our farms going, then we're gonna pave over the top of this hole, because that's an open space right there. We got a cavern floor, then an open space where we're pouring water down. We'll pave over the top of the, and then we'll fix the workshop there. Workshop, farming. butcher shop. We don't necessarily need a kitchen right this moment.
Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardship to come, a supply caravan from Skinny Diamonds is a welcome sight. Their eyes are
all light.
Their eyes are alight with anticipation.
Unload that caravan. It shouldn't redig the stairs. No, it shouldn't. Want it be a big room like that, or yeah, you know what? We'll do 4 rooms. This will be a stockpile level. Oh, nice, you're there. Excellent. Unloading all our stuff. We're gonna get a slab here. Make a rock slab. Excellent. We're gonna need some more doors, and we're gonna need some tables. We're limited on wood. So maybe we'll do the doors and stuff out of that, and we'll just do barrels and bins here.
I am your liaison from the mountain homes. There's much to share.
And we don't want to request anything, really. We're only going to be able to steal from like 1 or 2 times, and then they'll go to war with us. A need for leather water skins and ivory tooth amulets. 180% price markup if we make those. It only applies to next year's trade. Okay. Hopefully somebody's working on a mod that fixes the UI for 4K displays. Let's maybe... Yeah, I don't really want to mess with the settings again. We are going to remove the trade depot. We're marking the trade depot for removal. And then once that is complete, hopefully they don't kill everybody in the fortress for stealing. Oh, it looks like we're bringing the turkeys in as well still. Miners. Everybody can do that. Well, I don't know if I don't know if they will starve to death, to be honest with you. The merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods. Excellent. Now, did we actually get the stuff? It looks like we may have. Oh, we got a bismuth bronze short sword. We got a mitten. We got some quicklime. An iron warhammer. Excellent. We got a bunch of food. Cave fish. Cheese. We can only do that a couple times. If we do it too much, they're going to go to war with us. But we just stole all their shit. So right down here. Claim We're going to claim all that as ours. Excellent. No, we just stole their stuff. We don't need to kill them. They're just going to leave.
Worst wheel saints.
See, we already claimed their stuff. They just didn't leave yet. Oh, it looks like we get a bunch of metal bars here as well. Silver bars, bronze, copper. Nice. Should we build this farm yet? Farm plot. Like a couple squares, not enough water holders yet. It's possible we're gonna need more migrants first before we can get that farm going, but we just stole a bunch of food from them. So these are all our barrels. Rum barrel, ale barrel. We got a fish barrel now. A couple more rum barrels down here.
Logum, the dwarven child, 4 years old.
Okay, those children are just on the side of the mountain. Okay, butcher shop's created. We're gonna butcher an animal. On repeat. And tanner shop here, it looks like. Oh, we can make a parchment or tan a hide. We're gonna tan a hide. Looks like we can't do it unless we have a hide to tan. Okay, there should be an animals tab somewhere. Pets and livestock. Oh, you see this? The menu is like going off all the way over here. I may have to... So this stray bull here we're gonna butcher. We'll slaughter him. I may have to adjust this. Oh, maybe if we make a lower height, which the lowest is 64, huh? Oh, that's the default. Well, this is 46. Let's see that. $256. Okay. 760. Okay, that's the absolute biggest I can make the UI to read everything properly. And then that's the absolute smallest so everything fits on the screen. Okay, so we're going to find a happy medium there shortly. But right now, go back to the pets and livestock menu here. We're butchering the yak and bull there. We're gonna need some doors as well. Okay, we got one door there. We could probably get away with not using these doors here. It's alright, we'll just make some new. Make some new doors here. Got a bunch of miasma going on here. So let's put this maybe at medium between, so like 560. Okay, I could still see all that. Let's check out the Steam Workshop and see if anything's up on the store page, community hub, discussions, guide, support. Okay, so not even, so Steam Workshop's not up yet. Steam Workshop and official merch, news and updates. Okay, workshop updates. If you've been following our update roadmap, you'll know that Tarn has been busy prioritizing Steam Workshop integration. We're happy to announce that Intended will be available at launch, which means you'll be able to find and install mods, Because I think that we're going to need, or at least I'm going to need, a new 4K UI workshop plugin. Just to be able to kind of see things. $128 here, enter. That does nothing. 666, enter. That did nothing. Setting the resolution down doesn't make a difference because the screen is still a 50-inch television. Oh, 1920. Oh, so maybe I set this higher to like 2000. Okay, here's the width, so yeah, we'll set this to like 3,500. There we go. Maybe we just need to plug these numbers a little bit different. So that's the width of the interface. Desired grid width for scaling. Those are both windowed options. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Pets and livestock, that at least fits on the screen now. Okay, I'm a lot happier with that. It looks like the trader's there left, but we have a bunch of miasma. Okay, we're gonna do priority 1 dig. Right there. Priority 1. And we're going to move that trade stuff in here. Or at least the extra food. So the miasma gets out of that area. Just temporary weapon stockpile right there. And that was going to be a food stockpile. And it'll be great. Excellent. So they're going to put putting the extra weapons and trap components down here. They're going to bring the extra food here. They're going to slowly clear out F1. Miasma's already gone, but maybe it'll come back. Well, and then the farms are getting there too. But stealing all that food from them and booze gives us extra time to dig out and set up the farms. So we have extra time to do that because of all the stolen stuff. I need to make another coffee, and so I'm just going to go in the other room and do that. We'll return shortly. Excellent. Back just in time. Just cleared everything out there. Nice. Alright, so that's a food stockpile. We'll do a furniture stockpile as well. And that'll be finished goods. We'll do finished goods there. That'll be furniture. Oh, and then I need like a giant wood stockpile as well. So we could bring like all the wood in. And this gives them something to do so they're not idling. Just get things into the fortress. Now we're getting there with the water. We may need to, you know what we may need to do is open up another channel. Yeah, so we'll do 4 more. Yeah, so the hotkeys, I really don't like the hotkeys, and I'm thinking about rebinding everything. So basically what they did was they added WASD to move the camera instead of the regular arrow keys on the side there. And in doing so, they changed designation. So lowercase d used to be the designation, and you press designation dig to dig, but now you press M to mine instead of the military button, and so a lot of the keys have been changed. So MU for a hole, and I'm going to put that right there, another one there, another one there, and another one there. And then down 1 level, that's going to go into the 4 corners of these farms. Z for zone. Cancel out of that menu. Then Z. And we're going to do a pit right there. Except pond is not full. So hopefully that'll increase water hauling. No, they didn't. It seems like they didn't talk to anybody about what the keys should be that plays the game, to be honest with you. Or maybe they talked to like that guy Blind, or I don't know who. If they talked to anybody, I don't know who they talked to. Obviously not somebody who uses Lazy Noob Pack. Because like Lazy Noob Pack, we were already using the keyboard and mouse. If you're playing just default Dwarf Fortress, that messes up the key bindings as well, but you didn't have the mouse involved like we had it in Lazy Noob Pack players. So we were already using keyboard and mouse to do everything. I'm not disgruntled about it or anything like that. It's just that, you know, things are different. I don't like things that are different. It's not that I don't like it, I just think it's silly. Like it was somebody spent time thinking, probably Tarn, thinking, okay, if I move the camera with WASD, then I have to remove all these key bindings. Oh god, we're gonna have to re-keybind the entire game. Because I believe that if I go to a workshop here, this is the carpentry workshop, add a new task, press D on the keyboard for a door, it moves the camera right. E for a bucket, does that work? Nope. It doesn't look like any of these Doesn't look like I could press a button to make them make any of these things. V? No, that goes into smoothing. It is what it is. Make another slab there. But I'm sure that the Steam Workshop will just... There'll be a mod that you can download that just keybinds everything to however you want it. And you know, like... Dwarf Fortress has been around for 10 years, and everybody has... It's got a history of, like, customization. So my tile set's going to be different than your tile set, which is going to be different than his. He's going to use mouse and keyboard controls. I'm going to use lazy noob pack mouse and keyboard controls. It's all very predictable that this was going to happen. And some members of the Dwarf Fortress community are very toxic about it. You bring it up and they're like, oh, well, it's got to be this way. If you use a tile set, well, now everybody's using a tile set, motherfucker. Just a joke. Nobody specific. Okay, I don't think it's that toxic. Craft Dwarf Workshop, right there. Now we're good. We just need the one. I'm glad you thought that was funny. Yeah, vent on for yeah. I don't know. You make a video that's like, I'm just gonna say, a random video, right? 2-minute to 10-minute tutorial video that tells you exactly how to do something. No, Blind's cool. He's all right. I don't have any problem with any other YouTubers. I think everybody's great. I'm talking about like the regular community. You make like a 2-minute video or 10-minute video that tells you exactly how to do something, and you know, you get dislikes and like rude comments like, okay, why would you have to do that? Like, obviously you like the game, so you'd want more content for it. This is how you tell. This is how you do the thing. No, we don't like that. I just felt like before I started making videos on Dwarf Fortress, like before I was anybody, and I just played the game and did all the forum stuff. And then coming up as a Dwarf Fortress YouTuber, because that was like kind of the first videos I would make. I felt like that a lot of people were trying to gatekeep me out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Does he? I'm not sure. I've only seen a couple of... I don't really watch other YouTubers, so... If somebody's on a live stream and I'm bored, I'll pop into the live stream and say what's up, but that's pretty much all I do. Yeah, we just got cave sounds. Can we get some music, please, to lighten up the mood? They got some more stuff. Perhaps. I'm gonna be playing Dwarf Fortress whether or not I make a video. Like I've played a lot of Dwarf Fortress in the last few weeks. Before this, the regular ones, and I was just like, why even make a video? Why even bother? Oh, I have a bunch of children? Is that what's going on? Yeah, all these Dwarven child. Dwarven child, Dwarven child. I think that I don't think I changed that setting in the game setting here. If I come down here, my child cap, we're going to change that to 15. And the percentage will also change to like 5%. Let's see, maximum population, what do we want? Population cap. Yeah, 200 okay. 200 okay. I just fixed that Dwarven child number, which is great, so done. Return to game. That sounds fun. If I put an on-screen keyboard. Oh, nice. So we got a bunch of wooden, all that furniture. This is all finished goods and weapons over here. Looks like food is not coming in yet. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do what I'm gonna have to do is nobody. I'm gonna have to just remove all the things from everybody. Game's paused right now. Custom 2. It's going to be water only. Okay, and then all the way at the bottom of this list, water hauling. Done. Everybody's water hauling only. Just for a little bit. Units. Fill pond, fill pond, fill pond. Okay. It's going. It's they have to. I have to get enough water in here to make the mud. You see, there's like a little bit of mud everywhere, but they have to pour enough water in there to actually do it. It may be that I need some more buckets as well. So maybe on water only, we can go into the settings of this, turn carpentry on as well, and then go to F1, carpenter shop, and new task, buckets. On repeat till we have enough water down there. So now units and fill pond, he's going to a meeting. Wooden bucket, rock mechanism. So some of those may be still filling up, finishing up. H, and then F3 is going to go right here. Well, so if I turn on the numbers here, and then we'll go to this bottom right hand corner for the designation hide. And then we'll hide all of the stone there. Oops, I did visible. That's the hide button. So this is actually where the water is on the one. And then the mud around that. I could use this farm top, but I want to get the edges. So right now they're filling up. Each one of these rooms has two. Each one of those rooms has two holes above it. One in this corner. These four corners have a hole, and then in the center. And then, so again, enough water goes down there, and it'll fill up the whole thing. Then you turn it off, create the farms, and it's great. But I think that I initially only had 3 buckets, and not enough people doing it. But let's see now. So I got 2, 3, 4. 4 of them filling the buckets. Okay, it'll get done. Let's turn the game speed up a little bit. So settings, and then graphical FPS, we're going to turn up to like 60. So it'll go a little bit faster. Done. Return to game. Units. Follow cam. I feel like, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I didn't drink enough coffee today. Still drinking coffee. Well, I don't want to be filling a pond all day, you know. So maybe we'll see if we can turn it up even higher. 70. I don't know if it'll actually go that high. That's a different question altogether.
32 ounces black coffee.
I would actually I would go to the deli over by my, when I was going to school, I would get a 64-ounce coffee. And they put it in like one of those styrofoam lemonade cups and then wrap the whole thing in plastic.
Saving the game. Early spring, 1st of Granite, year 93.
Okay, so we played 1 year so far. Oh yeah, see, that's working a little bit better. Units. Turn buckets off, repeat, add new tasks for beds. Barrel, bin, block, bookcase, bucket, buckler. What's the order what is this order? Oh, bed's at the very top here. Instrument piece is above bed, okay. We're just going to turn that one on repeat and cancel the rest. Did they get rid of planning mode? Use closest material. Keep building after placement. Shift P. There's no planning mode. Dun dun dun. Where's my notebook? So we changed some game mechanics of the stairs. And we removed planning mode. Or perhaps that... Perhaps I'm just not hitting the right button for it. Build. Furniture. Table. I don't see anything that says planning mode anywhere here. Shift P. Planning mode may have been a, actually may have been a DF hack plugin. I don't need no free girls chat. I got W Riz. And just close the game. Oh, there it is. Excellent. The girls don't... I don't go to the girls come to me. That should be enough for a farm, but I do have OCD. Oh, we're getting there, though. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you... Z. I bet you this one zone is only in one bucket. So this we're going to just delete. And then make a new pit and pond over each tile. Bet you that's what's going on there. Because it's, I think it's one zone, one pit and pond. One bucket. I think that's how it is. So now there should be 4. There should be 3 more water holders. Let's see units. Fill pond, fill pond, fill pond, fill pond, fill pond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Some migrants have arrived.
Spring has arrived. Merchants left. Okay. Was planning mode? The question is, was planning mode? Yeah, that's fine. I was going to spin up 47 and check.
These children. How do I reach these kids?
Well, let me check it out. Oh, it moves it over here. Okay. Can I press U and K? No. No, you can't press U and K. You have to use the mouse. Maybe I shouldn't be live. This is the unedited version. Okay, I feel like I'm doing pretty well for somebody who hasn't looked up any control or watched any kind of how to play the game with the new stuff. Just add in some more. Well, let's make sure at least 2 of them are minors, though. Yeah, you know what? They can... It's 2 of them. Priority 1. Yeah, those are all priority 1s. Okay, good. So I can build, construct, door. Let's see. Yeah, it must span multiple elevations. I can't just build a tile the floor of stair there. Okay, we got a bunch of beds coming in now. Furniture, how about doors? Did we make enough? Doors on repeat at the mason shop. make some nest boxes too.
Nest box.
Okay, you don't get hotkeys anymore. Not allowed. I don't see nest box anywhere here. I know I can make them out of wood. Oh, you know what? It's a craft dwarf workshop. That was my mistake. Let's go down to F2 and build one. F3. What is this? Craft dwarf. Add new task. Rock. Nest box. Make a couple of those. I think that you don't have to make bedrooms anymore. I think I read something about that. When the bedroom is kind of automatic now. I might be wrong about that. I'm jumping into this blind if you don't know. I played a little bit, but that's about it. But I mean, it's just a version increase, so. It is a big one, by the way. But we'll do bedroom. I think we'll do bedroom there. And there. Except. I just want to be a dorm. Why is there no dormitory? Like nothing is written here. Okay. I have mixed feelings. I'm not trying to say that I don't like it, but I have mixed feelings. But the mod support is like huge, so you know, right now the mixed feelings is okay, things aren't exactly how I like it, and I'm having some difficulty and frustration with the new UI elements and no hotkeys. However, maybe in like a day I download a mod that just fixes everything for me, and I love it because of the ease, you know. What do you guys think? Would you rather I do a Kenshi speedrun to Bugmaster? It only takes me 2 hours. Alright, too much time is passing on this OCD of mine with the farm there, so we're just going with the... We're just going with the largest farm plot we can get right there. Did that do it? No. Okay, that's one. I think they can still throw water down there. Should be fine. We're doing plump helmets all year. No, we can do cave wheat too. Make some cave wheat and then plump helmet. Okay, excellent. Build, construct floor. There's no hotkey for it. Build, Shift B, lowercase b, Shift C, F for floor. Nope. Oops. Oh, the hotkey is now N instead of lowercase c, it is N. So B, N, F, B, N, F. That's the new jam right there. BNF. Right there. Oops. Okay, we're covering those holes up. Gotta wait for that floor to be completed. One second here. 1 second. Instead of 2. Yeah, I don't like how I don't like the hotkey aspect of it, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I had to fix I just had to go over and fix my chat there because it wasn't updating, so I just got all that because I had to hide the other person. We know about the ladies. We know where to get the ladies. We don't need somebody in chat telling us about where to get the ladies. Okay. And so when I did that, I did something where it stopped refreshing. Doramura. Perhaps that's how you say your name. Welcome. We're building a farm plot over here. We're doing a new test fortress. And we're just hanging out. Just chilling. I did have a bunch of... kind of slowdowns with getting the UI how I wanted it on a 4K monitor, and getting some of the key bindings how I wanted it, because the arrow keys were disabled for moving the camera. I don't know. And now we got somewhat of a fortress being created here. I think I have to reverse my mouse wheel. Yeah, I still need to reverse the mouse wheel. The top layer here is finally completed stairs, or what seems to be the top layer right now, so all that gets dug out. It's gonna be a transfer layer. Yeah, this is being dug out as well. So I kept... Okay, mechanic shop here. Disable repeat task. We'll put that on hold. We have a decent number of mechanisms right now. I think Shift U, you gotta expand the burrow. Oh, you know what? We don't actually have to do that. Because we get everybody into the burrow. We got some dead things over here. Oh, War Dog was fighting an eagle woman. And one of the miners as well. Okay, let's zoom out. Okay, fortress is mostly down here, so then I need to create a line like that. Because all up here is going to be a pit. Yeah, right there, okay. Right here. So we're going to make a pit off of the side here. However big that is, doesn't have to be exact. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have to be priority 1 either. I guess that's fine for now. But I just want to lay out, at least lay out that aspect of it. So build U. No. MU. Priority 4. And then over here, we'll do corridors, 2 different corridors. And fortifications along this. Let's build another bridge right here. Here's the bridge. And we're gonna build it like that. How big could we make it? No way we can make a bridge that big. Can we? If we can make a bridge that big right there, which we're gonna try, that would be a game mechanic that's actually really cool. So what we're gonna do is race to the south. So when it closes off the fortress. Let's see if we can build that right there. See, there's good things too. I'm not... So we're gonna have fortifications here. I think up here will be maybe also consumed by the pit. Okay, this stockpile right here, we're gonna delete it. Use stockpile. Remove this stockpile permanently. Okay, bye. I guess we can only go up to this magma spot though, because That'll fill in. We get a embankment at the bottom of the pit. It's fine. I'm fine with that, but I don't want it at this level. I want it to be several Z levels down. And so they should be moving all that into the fortress now. Oh, we got a lot of wood inside here. Or decent amount of it. Like half of our 40% of our civilization is children. Sounds about right. I got a sound for an alert. That was the first alert sound I've ever heard.
Rock mugs.
Okay, they're dehydrating. We're gonna have to go to surface level here and do plant collection just for a little bit. Gather plants. Right about there. Gather some more. Oh, did this run dry? It's a murky pool, but there's no water. Is that what's going on?
We're saving the world.
We keep playing. We have no drinks right now. We have no food. So we have 6 dwarves that can actually work. We're gonna have to do plant gathering. planting. Now where... Hold up, hold up. Nobody does that. Okay. Gotta get specific about it. Otherwise it's not gonna get done right. Food hauling on. Lever operation on. Brewing. Plant gathering and processing, that's great. Yeah, item hauling should be fine. Water hauling's off, cleaning's off. Okay, done on that, and then that's gonna be, everybody does this. Oh, okay, is this like messing with it? Oh, this specialization here? Yeah, we're specializing all the workers. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Units. Hey, thank you very much. See you later. This stream is just kind of my first impressions of the game, or of the update, at least. So this metal crafter, see, metal crafting, I just disabled all that, and then go to metal craft. If I set the specifics of it, metal crafting is not on in this specific task that I just set up. Turn item hauling off. I know that if they're already on the task, and then you reassign the labors, they're going to continue that task until it's complete, and then they're going to move to the next. However, I don't know if that was the case or not, because I thought it was no job when I didn't look that hard. Can make booze yet? Brew, drink from plant, repeat. Now! Units. This guy right here. Kabuk. Kabuk's saving the fortress right now. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make that, we'll plan for what we'll do is we'll put brewing like right here, or maybe a food stockpile here and brewing down here, and then maybe underneath this we'll do the dining hall. Yeah, everybody's dehydrated. I got it. We got 4 drinks. That's one way to get rid of the kids. I believe that the surface elevation... Okay, we're going the wrong way there. Let's go to the top level. Let's see. Yeah, elevation is 90. So in Lazy Noob Pack... with... DF hack enabled, you have an infinite build height. And we have 90 elevation hack. We'll get a DF hack mod to install, and it should have all the. I would presume. However, there's probably different. They released a modding pack, so I'm sure that there'll be a DF hack plugin eventually. Or DF hack mod to enable. We got 10 drinks. We got about 20 food. We got about 10 drinks. We're doing it. We'll see if I keep this fortress, because I didn't really plan for everybody. Yeah, so if you type the DF hack command is infinite sky. You could do infinite. I think it's like infinite sky plus 15 or something like that. I made a video on it that I would have to reference. But you can add like a specific 10 or 15 or 30 to the build height, or you could just do infinite sky like +1 or leave it blank without a parameter, and then as you build, it just does a +1 for you. Yeah, I really hope there's going to be some kind of Lazy Noob Pack-esque mod for this, because I'm incredibly good at this game. I don't know if you know that or not, or if you're new to watching my channel or not. I'm incredibly good at Dwarf Fortress, and the thing is, I can't do any key combination right now. I can't. There's many limitations. Now, base game, that's a little different because I'm used to playing with DF hack. So am I actually good? Who knows? But I know every single game mechanic and how to do everything in this game off the top of my head. Now the keys are different. That's what's going on. It's okay. It's cool. It's great. I mean, it looks beautiful. It sounds great. I love this game so much. I'm not. I don't want my critique to be mistaken as anything other than my first impression of the game. And if this right here, I mean, it's just suspended. It's not suspended construction, it's just inactive. But this is one bridge right here, and that's gigantic. That's like double the size of a regular... How big is that? That's a 30 tile long bridge. And that's cool. 30 tile long bridge. That changes a bunch of things. I would say for the better. Now we got a bunch of alerts that we're going to ignore. We got 20 drinks now. Is the farm up and running? I believe it is, but we need migrants. So let's see what everybody's doing here. Gather plants, make believe. Steel mini forge. Okay, so we have 3 people working. So then, units. Everybody goes into the burrow 1. Go to burrow 1 and we're going to seal ourselves in. Why they're just sending and not going to the burrow? Oh, there they go. Great, I got at least 2 in the burrow so we can pull the lever. I don't think I made it on other levels. Let's see here. I'm just going to paint in the rest of the area here. Okay, so all that's burrow 1 and then up here as well. Just like that. Yeah, workshops are fine. Now, serious question. If I click on this button here, it suspends the burrow. Is the button clicked or not clicked? I would presume that highlighting it means that it's clicked. Okay, we got the 3rd guy in there. Let's pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
Okay, we're sealed in. I'm wondering how we... I'm wondering where the control is for the military. I know I saw a squad menu before. Open the squad sidebar. But I'm not seeing like military alerts anywhere. I don't see any option for military alert. M is now mining. Oh, okay. So we just got to adjust the... We got to adjust the labors again. I believe. We'll just double check this one. It's all farming related is good. And all hauling is good. Now that we have some drinks, other jobs. Wall and floor construction is good too. It'll be fine. We'll get migrants. Excellent. Planting seeds right now. Nice. This is a test fortress. You've never seen it set up before. It requires a certain amount of sacrifice and blood. I gotta build nest boxes before these turkeys get a little too old and start dying. It's already been like a year, but once I start building the nest boxes, then there's like just way too many poults. We'll see if that, if the poults remain in the same burrow as their parents or not, or if they just run around the fortress. So I'm in furniture and I'm looking for nest box. It's not gonna, maybe cages and restraints, no. I thought it would be in furniture. Not in construction, doors and hatches, not there. Furniture. Where would you put a nest box? Probably, I guess, under workshop farming, and then over here, nest box. Okay. So nest box is a workshop now. And add a couple of these workshops in here. Okay, we got a caravan that we don't need. Or we could build another trade caravan, build another trade depot. It's not like we don't need it. We can steal from them, but we only have like 2 dwarves and we have enough stuff. What we need is migrants. Oh great, the nest boxers are coming in. Nest boxes are coming in. They may have been finishing the test before heading to the burrow. I'm not sure exactly where the civilian alerts are. I don't see anything for civilian alerts. And so, adding somebody to a burrow would mean that they move over to it and work in that burrow. So like you can set up 2, because you can have 2 fortresses on the same map that are independent of each other if you do it with burrows. Like you assign, you know, person A over to the right and person B to the mines below. And you can have a tavern and a whole everything down there. And you can put like food or something in a mine cart and send it down to the other remote fortress, like a satellite fortress, via the burrows. And so, but if you go to a civilian alert, that's kind of more, hey, stop what you're doing and get inside. This is the way I did it here, is just assign them to a burrow, like as a work burrow. So I think they may have probably took their time doing it, finishing their task. Squad menu here. There's no option. No, I don't want the world map. Open the squad sidebar queue. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the military options here are done through the squad menu. Because it says here that you can assign equipment, schedule, and give specific orders, fill positions. Yeah, you can give them a training room, da da da. We know all that, but it looks like they don't say anything about alerts here. No civilian alert. Maybe it's... maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe everybody knows where it is and I'm the only one. I didn't watch any, like, hey, how do you play this game? I know how to play the game. It's, I mean, it is very different, but... You know. Oh, nice. We have a fourth worker here. Excellent. Yeah, that just opens Noble's screen there. Okay, just squad uniform and kills there. Not sure why no job. There's plenty of stuff to do. And all the labors are assigned. So that labor one that I created, the super labor units, labor here. Oh, nice. We got more. Excellent. Test Fortress 1. We finally got some more guys. Turn that hunting off. Nice. So I didn't hear anything about this ghost. There was no sound effect about the ghost. There was no sound effect about the migrant wave that I just got. It's almost like the game went backwards a little bit. However, sometimes you have to, like, break down structural walls before you can rebuild new stuff, so... You know, it may be that some things needed to change for a much better experience later on. But I'm sure that there'll be a mod that enables sound effects for announcements like migrant waves and ghosts. Let's just check if I actually have a ghost. I saw the unit other undead right here.
Arib.
Zoom to him. Where's the goat? Where is he? Hold up. He just looks like a guy. How are you supposed to tell the difference between this and this? This guy's a ghost, this guy's not. This should be like some kind of glowing aura, I think, right? Ghostly mechanic. But this does not make it easier to see. This is camouflage. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna chop this stream up into sections and make it into just one comprehensive video, because you know, I do a couple things and then I have to see and think about it, and there's a lot of time that passes in between those things happening. Where I'm just kind of sitting here. So I think we're gonna download the video, edit, and it's gonna be my thoughts, my initial first thoughts on the game. Unclaimed nest box right there. Like, some things I like how they're... Show the nest boxes. That one stone right there. On top of the nest box. Let's see. If I put my cursor on there... Oh, I have to like click the stone right here, and then click on the visible button. There we go. Now it's hidden, and the nest box is not hidden. I'm wondering what's going to happen when we make a quantum stockpile. Maybe we should do that. Let's make a quantum stockpile right now. Can we even do that? Is there a dumping zone? Z. Garbage dump. Let's make the garbage dump right there. One tile. Except... Okay. And now... Designate everything for dumping. Okay. Let's just do like all this... I can't do stuff that's important, but like things that are easy to move, not all rocks. And we're just gonna dump a lot of this stuff. This is a test fortress. If you wanna watch something... No, I won't say that. Not gonna get myself in trouble. We're also going to dump everything over here. Everything that's still up here. That's all designated for dumping, right? Yeah. How do I tell if it's dumping or not? Just because that... Look at that. That's how you tell if it's dumping enabled or not. That little garbage can has to be highlighted. So if I click on this barrel... Click on that. Hold on. I mean, a little icon does appear in the top right corner. Okay. I feel like there should be, like... The Steam version... How's it feeling? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to collect all my thoughts about that, on how it's feeling. Like, we're making a quantum stockpile right now, and we're gonna see how, like, it's got this many items in it so far, and we're gonna see how this view of all the menu goes once we have some, I don't know, 100 something items in there. If I highlight over it, like, okay, that view looks good, right there. If I just mouse over the one spot right there. It's a new quantum stockpile. But we'll see how it is in a couple minutes when that list is longer than the screen. So just a kind of overview of, we're testing the quantum stockpile right now. There's not really sound effects for certain things that I want sound effects to be. This bridge right here is like 30 tiles long, and you couldn't do that before. I think it was capped at like, I feel like 10 or 11, I forget. But this bridge is gigantic. This is one bridge right here. Construction's inactive right now still, but just the fact that we could put it down there and be inactive that big. Let me zoom out a little bit. Right here to here, this is all one bridge. That's really cool. They did change game mechanics a little bit with the stairs, so you have to build stairs that span multiple Z levels. You can't just build a upstairs in the corner anymore. That doesn't go anywhere. If you watched one of my videos, I was doing like a speed run down to Adamantine. It was kind of a fun speed run. It wasn't real, like it wasn't like completely timed, and I edited the video, so it's nothing official. But you know, that was we just went down to Adamantine right away, and the way we do that is dig a stairwell all the way down as far as we can go. As soon as we breach the cavern layer, we would build a upstair on top of the up-down stair to seal off the cavern layer below, and then move over and kind of keep going down. I don't know if you can do that anymore. Let's maybe build a test ladder. Oh, we had a test ladder over there, but we'll build a new one. So build stairwell up-down. We'll put it behind a bridge. Yeah, let me think about where I want to put that, and we'll do it. Right here should be good. So 2 stairs, just like, oh, you see here, must span multiple elevations. You can't just dig a stairwell there. So we're gonna go down and then click, and then we can start mining. And then we're gonna build let's see if we can extend this stair. Up to there. Population 17. Let's go to my units list. I didn't get a single alert for a migrant wave. I mean, I may have gotten an alert over here that I ignored, but I didn't get any kind of audio sound effect for it. Which is fine. There'll be a mod for that. Like, just the fact that we're getting Steam Workshop added to Dwarf Fortress is amazing. Like, just that one thing. If that was the only thing that was different, perfect. I do like the tile set a lot, although this right here is a ghost. That guy right there is a ghostly mechanic, and it's, I guess, the colors. He's all muted in one color, and this dwarf here, the dwarven child, is not. But that's really, like, very camouflagey. Maybe if there was, like, some kind of aura around him, I'm not sure. Or I just play how I always played, like, in So where's the ghost? Unpause, pause. Where's the ghost? Right there. Let's see again. I think he's on a different level now. Units, other. Oh, he's still there? Somewhere. Oh, okay. I think he's like popping between two levels here. Yeah, yeah. That looks great. I don't like how this is as close as you can zoom. You can't zoom in any closer than this. This is max zoomed in. And I don't like that. And this is max zoomed out, which is acceptable. But there's only like, I don't know, 5 or 6. Zoom levels can be fixed with mods as well. I don't want to keep saying that, but like, you know, a lot of it's going to be fixed with mods. Yeah, population 17 right now. We have no drinks. We need to make drinks. Okay, craft dwarf workshop. I guess we can make the slab now that we saw the ghost. Hold up. Oh, not in the stockpile, okay. I feel like engraved memorial slab should be like right here, whether I have a slab or not. Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. I wonder if this is going to jam things up that I have 2 EXEs open named Dwarf Fortress. Where's my test fortress here? There it is. Okay, we're spinning up 47 here. In this test fortress. Okay, got a craft dwarf workshop right here. And new task. Engraved memorial slab. It's whether I have one or not. Let's go back over to... Hold on, let me turn off sound sense. No music. Alt S. Alt S gives us this weird bar right here. New task. Let's see. And new task. Alt plus S for engraver memorial slab. Over here. Alt plus S. We got this bar. I don't know what that bar does. I have no idea. You have to press escape to get out of that bar. And I don't see anywhere on the list here. Now, it could be that I'm just not looking hard enough, but yarn, silk, totem, quern, pearl crafts, leather crafts. We got some bracelets and amulets out of horn. Ivory crafts. Horn crafts. Cloth earring. Cloth craft. Extract metal strands is right there. Decorate with pearl. Decorate with horn. Book bindings. Instrument. Instrument piece. Shell, bone, wood, rock. Inside the rock menu. Maybe it's in there. We have all the standard stuff here. There's no engraver memorial slab. Maybe I have to build the slab first and then engrave it afterwards. So let's try that. So furniture, build the slab. We'll put it right there. You know what? That's a shitty place for it. Cancel. Let's find a good spot. Okay, a bunch of them are dehydrating. That's fine. I don't know if I'm going to continue with this fortress or not. But we'll see. So, but we're gonna build that. We're gonna build that slab. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I will build it at F1 because the slab's like right there. Okay, build a memorial slab right there. Probably gonna need a couple of those since we've been killing everybody. We drowned one guy in lava already, in magma, and a lot of them are dehydrating. What is this? Okay, on the slab itself. Hold up, pause the game. I can rename the slab. I can view the slab. Toggle visibility. Dump, forbidden, view. No, you can't engrave it here either. So that's a mystery. Very big mystery there. Is anybody interested in seeing the fortress tour of my 47 test fortress? Oh, did I just have that whole thing disabled? No way. No, he's brewing a drink, storing an item, dumping an item. Let's check our quantum stockpile. Here it is. Okay, we got a scroll bar here, which is great. Looks fine. Claim everything there. Remove dump. Yeah, a bunch of children are dying. Great. That's normal. Okay, I think the plan right now is to download this live stream and edit it in a comprehensive kind of like, what are my thoughts, first impressions of the game. I mean, it's definitely Dwarf Fortress still. It's not changed too much. The menu, maybe somebody who's never played it is gonna like the menu. I've been playing this game for 10 years and I don't like the menu. I don't like that I can't just use the keyboard to do things. And that's what one of the things that I was kind of seemed like they were like, So I don't like that. I mean, a lot of the nitpicking that I have is going to be fixed with mods, and I think that's amazing. I feel like this miasma can be thicker. Oh, okay, so I guess it's just like showing different thicknesses of it there. Okay, not bad. You got magma crabs on the map. Let's see this bird right here. Follow the bird. There we go. There we go. feel like I'm zoomed in like way more here? That's my first screenshot. Okay, now that I'm following the bird, I'm pressing F1, F2, F3, and my camera is not going to those. I'm kind of like trapped in following the bird. So I'll have to go to a different unit. Okay, I'm no longer trapped. I can press F1, 2, and 3 again. I don't want my critique of the game to be misconstrued as disdain. I enjoy this a lot. I'm just being, you know, I'm just being critical of it. Because I can. See. I think it's time to, I think it's time for me to get some lunch. Over here on the... Okay, let me just show you for instance here, before I get lunch. But it's getting close to it. This is version 47 of the game. And I'm going to zoom in. This is me zooming in on 47. Like, that may make you a little bit dizzy, but like, units... Zoom, follow. Like, we can zoom in a lot on this. Pause the game there so we don't have a... Oh, God. And we can also zoom out a lot. Like, we're still zooming. Everybody's doing military training right now. We're going to keep zooming out. Keep zooming out. Like, I can fit the whole map. This is how far zoomed out we can go. I think even more than that. Like, this is max zoomed. And I believe that this is this a 7x7 tile? I don't know if it is. I thought it was, but I'm not 100% sure now. Yeah, I'm gonna take lunch shortly. Are you on a lunch break? We're on 47 right now. I was just showing the zoom aspect of it. The one thing back over in regular Dwarf, in New Dwarf Fortress, Craft Dwarf Workshop, Engraven Memorial Slab is nowhere to be found on this list. And then if I go to a built slab, let's remove the building. Because maybe it shouldn't have to be in the stockpile for me to have the option on the list. But within this, like, I can't engrave the slab after it's built. It's already built. So we're gonna remove that building. We're gonna go back over to the workshop here. Forgive me if you saw this again, but nowhere in this list does it say engraved memorial slab. Under the rock menu as well, the sub menu. So I don't know if that's like if I have to go into workshop order for that with the manager. Workshop work orders here. I didn't set up a manager, but that shouldn't make a difference. And then if you go over to 47 right here, add new task, engraved memorial slab, Alt S. If I press Alt S on the keyboard in this menu right here, maybe we'll turn repeat job for the mugs off. I think we got enough mugs. Alt S opens this bar right here. Maybe it's a menu, I have no idea, but I'm locked out of the game from pressing anything with this bar open. Oh, I could type in there. Oh, I could type in there. Test 1. Enter. I have no idea what that did. What if I press Alt S? Okay. So I don't have to even necessarily be in the workshop. When I press Alt S, it opens that, whatever that is. Settings, key binding. Alt equals, Alt minus. There's Alt and lowercase s. Oh, right here. It's custom. Okay. This test fortress here is pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take some lunch, and thank you very much for watching. I think I'm gonna download this video and then chop it up, and then maybe make my first impressions kind of thing. I appreciate everyone who watches and subscribed. Sorry if I suck at live streaming. I've only done like a couple of them, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much.